Heh.
You say Jason, now I'm thinking of the Ginyu Force.
Oh, do Senpai.
All right, we are live. We're gonna see here in the next couple minutes if OBS just starts taking a fucking dump on me again.
Oh, that's
We can only hope
nasty.
everything's okay.
Boy, howdy, so do I.
In the meantime, I'm noticing that there's a distinct lack of people in this D&D stream. Or rather,
yeah,
in
I
this
should do the
D&D,
thing.
this Roll20 thingy. I have words.
Well,
Is the bird one of them?
bird up.
Bam, bam, bam.
Okay, now I can join. If you get it, you get it.
Poyo.
No. No Poyo.
We just released a new video today.
Yeah, it's one of the grossest things I've seen in a while.
Chocolate.
I mean, given the subject, it makes sense, because it's, what, freaking, that Kirby munching game or whatever the heck it is? There's
Aren't
no way
all-
that that wouldn't be 7 levels of obnoxious to look at.
Aren't all Kirby games munching games?
No, I mean, like, this is that's the actual point. Is, like, in the other games, you're munching as a way to continue going forward. And in this game, the whole point is to eat and get fat.
Trivia. Who is Kirby named after?
I believe it's not, his name's not Jack, but, was one of the warehouse employees.
Not quite.
Keeping my mouth shut. Even though its memory is fuzzy.
He was a lawyer who helped them win Ace vs. Universal for the rights of Donkey Kong.
Oh. Could have sworn it was one of the warehouse workers. Maybe I got my information wrong. Ow. God, we are gonna have to get. So it's just dawning on me that what session we're about to have.
Hmm.
I mean, this session
An
is
easy one with
chunk.
fun and enjoyment.
Yeah, this is going to be a chunk.
Be chunky, huh?
Don't ever say that in that inflection ever again.
What? Big
Chonky.
Chonky!
He's dead.
there. Chunky. He died.
Chonky, get out of my swamp.
Hey guys, we brought our Great Value brand version of Choggy. Chonky. It still doesn't. It doesn't get rid of the pain.
I drew a picture of him. I call him Chalky.
Ugh.
It doesn't get rid of the pain.
No, but him leaving probably gets rid of Dagon's pain.
Okay, listen here, you.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I am wrong.
You are wrong, because Choggy never hurt Dagon in any way. Meanwhile, Dagon actually blew Choggy up.
Hey.
Yeah. Actually, literally. You can
mental pain,
actually
though.
use the word.
Mental pain? Oh, that's free game. Chalky doesn't do psychic damage.
Only
You stand next to
emotional
him for the
damage.
next 24 hours and tell me how well that goes to Gray.
Where? Trying to pull up all the stuff I need for tonight.
Ugh, it's getting chilly.
Yeah, finally it took fall its sweet time to actually get around to us, but it's here finally.
Yeah.
Showing my work.
I'm actually starting to sweat right now. The weather's been weird. Well, I guess the storm kind of made things different.
Yeah, that's true. All these storms and shit are really cooling
Heat.
everything down.
Well, no, now it's like, I guess, isn't heat the cause of the tropical storms? It's like we're getting the residual heat from that or whatever.
Well, yeah, but
It's
at the same
autumn
time,
weather here. By that, I mean it is 87.
but like
Mm.
around here it has been consistently rainy and cloudy, which is going to decrease the temperature, and it did by like 15, 20 degrees.
And tomorrow morning it's supposed to be like 47.
I just want to stop sweating.
You can come down here and I'll go up there.
Listen, I live half an hour away from devastation, alright? If I was
But-
half an hour, like, or to an hour more east and south, I'd be in the ocean, possibly. Because of the fucking hurricane.
But
Like, that shit moved buildings. That shit swept a building out to sea. Ugh.
Wiley, you get to become as you once were. God of the sea.
I was never god of the sea. I don't like water. It's wet and cold and it gets everywhere. All over the place.
Alright, Wanakin. You ever just think that you could just imagine like a polar opposite of Anakin, but it's like Waluigi or Wario?
I love
Good.
kids.
Let the wag flow through you.
I'm just imagining now.
The chosen WHAANN.
It tried.
Wanakin! It's over, Wanakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. From my point of view, you have the way of a ground.
Nah, better. It's like, don't do it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Here I go. Wow, 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 wow.
Alright, I've been watching OBS for the past few minutes since we started, and it is definitely more stable than it was the other night. So, it's having hiccups, but it's better. So, let's go ahead and get started before it decides to take a fucking dump on my face.
That's how you get pink eye.
Correct.
Goes into a topic we can't discuss here.
Also correct. So
Don't-
maybe
don't
we should
rub
go ahead and
money in
just
your
maybe
eye,
we
That's
should go ahead.
against
Maybe
terms of service.
maybe we should go ahead and just start then.
Let's do it.
How about we do some test rolls?
You know what? I could go for some test rolls.
Let's
Oh,
go!
shit!
I wasted it! Let's go! Did I get inspiration?
No.
Fuck.
Damn it.
I wasted it! Let's go!
I'll take it. Man, I
Roll a
can't wait
5
for
on my
Gray to
real
just
die.
roll nothing but natural 20s all night.
That's cute that you have that much faith in me.
Hey, statistically speaking, it's possible.
Possible is not the word I would use.
All
Think
right.
about it. It's right there in the word.
you're all got all your chuckles out of the way. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dummies and Disasters, the Curse of Strahd. I am your host, CG, back after a nice long break with my wonderful crew. Say hello, wonderful crew.
Hello,
Hello,
wonderful
wonderful
crew.
Hello, wonderful clue.
Wah.
I said first.
Salutations.
Greeting.
That's not what we rehearsed.
Tough.
Greetings and salutations.
But yeah, feels good to be back after a while. Hope everyone's doing okay. Is everyone doing
I'm-
okay? I don't actually pay enough attention to know.
I'm apparently doing better than Fael. Jesus.
I
Oh,
am doing better considering that OBS isn't taking a fucking dump on me yet.
Fine.
For context for the stream, I was having computer issues right before we started, and I don't know what was causing them, but they're fixed now, so that's a problem for later.
I finally had a vacation. It was nice.
Yay!
I want
Nice.
to go back to vacation. I don't want to deal with work or, I don't want to deal with this state. I just want to be in peace. Countryside with chicken. And two giant fluffy
Texas.
dogs.
That is all.
said.
But yeah, sounds like everyone's having a time. I decided to try a new wing place today, which was I kind of knew what I was going in for. It's a chain. It's what is it? Wingstop. But the particular Wingstop that just opened up around us apparently is batting a 2.6 review like consistently across all sites. And I
Airplanes.
found out why. It is god awful service from those people. I was sitting there looking at my order for about 15 minutes, sitting there in the bag ready to go. That was fun. Food was good though.
What did you eat?
Just wings. It was like 10 breaded boneless, half mango habanero, half hickory barbecue. Not very good barbecue, but the habanero was pretty good.
My go-to is lemon pepper.
I'm not really much for low spice wings, but that might also be because I don't get a lot of spice in my immediate diet. Ah well.
Love spice.
Me too.
The only time
That
where I
and the
want to sweat.
Korean is good.
Korean is next on my list of things to try when I go back there, but that is a story for another day. We have a different story to tell today, so let's find some good music. Start us out. Deep within the lands of Barovia, the mist tells a story. Vial the Paladin, Dagon the Sorcerer, Hope the Cleric, and Gray the Fighter had been deceived twice over, once by the doppelganger taking on Choggy's form, and further by the treacherous Vilnius. Lying Mage freed and fused with an entity known as Ogdova, the Ghost of Fury. They attempted to escape the temple, but were thwarted in their attempt by the party and the prickly guardian, the Arcanoloth Nepheron. Wounded and exhausted, the party were permitted into the inner library, finding a forgetful Archlich and the object of their pursuits, Mordenkainen. Gray, angry that the Great Mage was the cause for all of the recent hardships, clocked him in the jaw and stormed off, before he could hear Morden bequeath a curious journal to the party. Instead, however, Gray found their friend Casimir, seemingly making a pact with another dark power. So, two important developments have taken place at the same time. I am going to roll to see which we go over first.
Sounds like a plan, boss.
Got it,
Great.
Chief.
Give me a high or low.
I always go high, brother.
Well, that's a natural 1. So we're gonna start with Dagon.
Well, it was bound to fail sooner or later, brother.
It's okay, Gray. The fates will be kinder. No, they won't.
Good luck, y'all.
Dagon.
I'll be over here.
Dagon. Mordenkainen in his studies has found a book and bequeathed it to your possession.
Real quick, above game, can we put the map so it shows them and not me, since it's their scene?
Yes.
Thanks.
I didn't want to move it in case we rolled you first.
Okay.
You know, that's actually a pretty smart idea. Actually,
Oh god.
actually
I
pretty
should.
small.
I should have deleted myself. No.
You fool! You've committed Sudoku!
Oh no. Well,
Shadow Clone Jutsu. It was inevitable.
I can't see anything. That was the worst
I
thing I
can't
could have done.
believe-
Wait, can I like? No, I can't. All right, I'll just be here then.
I can't
Hold
believe
on.
we've been partying with a shadow
Give me a
clone.
minute. Give me a minute.
You can't. We just lost
Echo
Troggy that way.
Knight.
No, that was... Oh, that was
How about
a body
that?
transformation technique.
Okay, so,
Okay, book.
yes. Came across this in my studies. Mordenkainen says, I think this might be worth a look to you and your party.
Kinda takes the book from Mordenkainen and looks down upon it. Tell me what I'm looking at. Tell me about this book.
It's not so much a book as what looks like a small pocket spiral bound notebook, but minus the spirals. It just has a leather binding. It looks old, beaten, and worn. There appear to be no writings on the cover.
Right? Dear God. Alright. This is a book. And he kind of just, walks on over to the table, takes a seat, and he's like, let me take a look at this.
Okay.
And with that, Dagon's also gonna pull out maybe like a piece of parchment and summon his mage hand to do some writing.
Okay.
You know, note recording and stuff.
In another universe, there's a drow who's like, I have a spell for that. But
And there's a tiefling going, we're late to class.
should all have access to journal from the Amber Temple now.
I do, however, I have to take myself out of dark mode because it's gray
yeah.
text over a gray background.
There we go. Oh god, the light mode, it hurts.
It's a flashbang.
Oh, I prefer Warzone.
If someone would like to read. This is
I'll
a
read it.
chonker, so just you're in for the long haul here.
I'll read it. Allow me to soothe you with my dulcet tones. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. All goodness slipped from my life. I found my youth and my strength gone, and all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just god, but with none of a god's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones. and brought them here to settle in the castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others, a rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy. But she spurned me. Old One was my name to her. Elder and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words, she called me brother. When I looked into her eyes, they reflected another name. Death. It was the death of the aged that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me, and so I came to hate death. My death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with death. A pact of blood. On the day of the wedding, I killed Sergei, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my soul, but I did not die, nor did I live. I became undead. Forever. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I steal lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It is the sun and its light I fear the most. But little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword, that cursed sword that Sergei brought, I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I have often hunted for Tatiana. I have even felt her within my grasp. But she escapes. She taunts me. She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Ravenloft. I live among the dead, and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle of despair. I shall seal shut the walls of the stairs, that none may disturb me. And after reading that, Dagon kind of take a look, noticing a single page slipping out from the back, falling to the floor, and he reaches to pick it up and read it.
You've seen something like this many times before. It seems almost out of place, but still as ancient as, well, anything else in this library. It is a spell scroll. It is a spell scroll for one casting of Holy Aura.
That's good shit.
Spells don't need material components, right?
That's what the scroll is for.
Yup.
Alright,
Good.
so
That's an
Only
8th level spell. Wait, hold up.
as you pick up the spell scroll, you hear a voice in your head. I see a treasure hidden where the ancient mists of Barovia were born. Sealed place, best forgotten, or so the Count would hope. You have
Let's
found the
go.
last treasure.
Let's go.
Above game. Hot fucking damn! In game. There's a lead, like, the heaviest lead weight in Dagon's gut right now. And if anyone looks at Dagon, his face is like, the eyes are staring deep and wettily at this book, with a few beads of sweat trickling down his side. His journal, his epitaph, his final confession. All this time. By Amulet. And he is leaning back in the chair, like, kind of taking deep breaths, still looking at this book with unease.
Puts everything into a bit of perspective, doesn't it?
It's unnerving. The history, the knowledge.
Sounds like a tragedy frozen in time, as you see the kindly old gentleman from before just kind of listening in and looking behind as you read. Yep, that there is a terrible time for whoever that was. Oh well.
Thirsting bloody
But-
gods.
Ah well.
Do
A
you
place
not
like-
know his name?
Of course, it's Stan. No, it's not Stan. I'm afraid I don't.
I think his name is Dagon.
Alright.
In all seriousness, though, Mordenkainen looks over to you. Perspective is valuable in something like this. Give us an idea of what the man thinks of behind that stern visage.
Every sin comes from an act. Road to hell is paved by good intentions. There are many who would be foolish to fight against the very forces of fate. The will of the gods. For all life is but a season.
Despite being here for centuries. He has the understanding of people. beyond himself, of a child.
Not so depressing. I'd almost pity him. On one hand, know that you watch as time itself slips by you, and that you get weaker. The joys of life seem to slip from your grasp. I can understand that. We all fear the inevitability of death. But to make pacts with such dark powers, commit an act such as this, and all for the vain attempt of love. A love that is just twisted. Twisted and sickening. Treacherous. Lust.
There's a bit of a silence in the room as everyone kind of processes everything. Then a unusual voice speaks up. Yep, that's what they do. They take all your worst qualities, turn it on you, and freeze it in time. Warren kind of looks up to the elderly gentleman. He's like, "What do you? That sounded almost cognizant. What do you mean by that? Mean by what?" Blink a few times. He's like, "Oh."
We're in a very dangerous place. Place is a den not of vipers, but of cobras. Monsters. Dark, thirsting, laughing gods. I understand now why this place is to be forgotten. No one should ever seek this out. But at the same time, and Dagon kind of opens the book back up and having his mage hand write down a copy, basically making copies actually, more than one of the entry and everything else.
So, just as a heads up, I can say that you're almost done with your first copy, but you're still going there.
Mm.
Okay.
So, few things to pick up at least from this book. And he kind of looks to Mordenkainen. Stake through the heart can bind him and prevent movement. On top of that, he resides deep below Castle Ravenloft. He's sealed off the walls of the stairs that lead directly to, no doubt, to his own personal crypt. On top of it, much like any other of the undead, the sunlight for him is a bane. And a sword exists here. His brother's. One that he fears as much as the sun. Such a weapon like that, compiled with all this, and he kind of just looks at the, kind of waves his hand over the journal. If it weren't for the fact that it's just downright saddening, I'd say we've been handed the script to the final act. What tragedy.
Or the first.
Yeah. It does beg the question, though. He's died many times beforehand. I'm not sure if all this information would be enough. If we were to go after him now, with all this information, would it be enough to put him down permanently? Or would these... And Dagon kind of looks with disgust at the building itself. Would these parodies of the divine just bring him back?
Dagon, could you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Roll me a D100.
Okay. $14.
Okay. Continue.
I don't like where that's going. Above game.
I wonder. Do we need to beat him?
Yes, we do. Irina pipes up from the side of the table.
I hate
Oh.
this.
Do we need to make him think he has lost?
Where are you going with this? Irina has a visibly stern face after hearing all of this and after what you have suggested, Hope.
He says he has lost time and time again. Would it be possible to convince him that you've escaped his grasp yet again? And the cycle continues.
I hate to say this, Hope. The fact of the matter is, this has been nothing but a cycle. Yes, he's lost time and time again, but we don't know what the previous attempts were. More importantly, it feels more like Well, less like that of a quest of putting an end to a great evil. More akin now to just putting a rabid dog down.
What we do know is that beings more powerful than us have tried. Hope says, looking to the wizard. And failed. Perhaps a head-on approach isn't the best answer.
I don't think we have a choice in that matter. After all, Irina, speaks up. We do only have, what, 4 days? 5 days? Time is a bit strange for me here, no? And then our hand is going to be forced. And don't we still have to worry about Choggy?
If you trust his word.
We've
Not
got
wrong there.
We've got a little bit more to worry about than just that. Right now we are in the literal... Again, apologies for using the stage as a metaphor
Weird
here.
storm going outside, Kappa.
Oh, sorry, that was the helicopter.
That was a helicopter? I thought it was a fucking motorcade.
Okay.
No, that was a fucking helicopter. That's the hospital helicopter. I'm literally
Oh,
like
okay.
right next to...
Helicopter.
Yeah, helicopter.
What's a
Lifeline.
helicopter?
Okay, listen, you little shits.
Ornithopter.
Back in game. We've got a little bit of things else to worry about. Again, apologies for using the stage metaphors here, but we're in the final act and we're coming to the crescendo. We need to take our place upon the stage here. Preferably, all members are to take place. We need to gather our forces, coordinate our assault. What we are about to do is literally lay siege to a castle. One that hasn't been sieged before. At least, not to my understanding.
I presume that castle has seen a lot of sieges, just not very many successful ones.
Yeah. We have literally a confession and a play-by-play book. We have potential knowledge of what can happen. However,
That makes me curious.
does to me as well, Hope. However, we're missing a few pieces. Namely, kind of taps the book. The whole blade. This is Sergei's sword. No doubt it's blessed, cursed, who knows. And it's capable of causing great harm to Strahd, equal to that of the sun against any of the vampiric Nosferatu. So, I believe the only way we're going to figure it out is if we can find it. And unfortunately, that answer might lie within our esteemed host here. Kind of looks up to the librarian.
Meanwhile, Godfrey, who has been listening to this, just kind of looks at the rest of the party, over to Hope and over to Fael, and they all just kind of exchange a look. Dagon,
Yes?
I do believe that we have that blade already.
Oh, shit. Holy shit, really? Oh, fuck. Never mind, apologies. Sorry, just kind of... Dagon's really reading in on the book. If forgive, lots of information.
Above game, we are making assumptions.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. Uh,
Though,
Oh.
I would like to know what really else lies here. This is a tomb for dark gods, but it's also home to other things. And he kind of looks up to the librarian again. I believe we're looking at the greatest treasure trove of knowledge. If only we could restore that function.
restore it, but it's fine. He kind of gestures to the rest of the books. By the way, Hope, I believe you had something that you had wanted to say.
I need to consult someone on something. We just assumed something major.
What specifically?
Are we certain that no one has not made their way into the castle and lived to tell the tale?
I mean,
Morning kind of just kind of raises his hand.
theoretically, all of us.
I was about to say, the party raises their hands.
There are treasures beyond belief. Who is to say there isn't someone who knows the interior beyond what we've seen?
Well, funny you'd mention that. Dagon kind of looks up to everybody. We've got a few days. We're needing to prep for a war council.
I can ask directly.
Irina just kind of raises an eyebrow at that. We're you can finish your idea, but we are going to swap to Tart soon.
So, above game, we're making a big assumption that the sword meant that Sergei's sword is the Sunblade. It would be reasonable enough to think so. But I feel like this is a gamble that we can't afford for it to go wrong.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Okay, so 10 minutes.
Damn.
All right. I can say we can just take care of that right now. The timeline's gonna be a little fucky, but rather do this for the sake of storytelling. Just do this in chunks.
It took me a real long time to go down those stairs.
Every single step that Gray takes, he has an existential crisis.
True. It's called
He's using his hands to,
PTSD.
like, to quiet his armor.
He's doing the Drax thing, moving so slow that nobody can see him.
Nah, he's doing the Midwest I really should be going thing where they're just very casually and very slightly moving farther and farther away as they're trying to
Midwestern
leave.
goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, there are so many different terms for that same fucking thing that I think people in the United States just have just have trouble saying goodbye.
It's because they always have something else to say.
True.
Yeah. We like to be with
Okay.
our friends.
Capable is a very important word there.
Alright. The answer you receive as you kind of stare off, kind of making contact. The answer that you receive is willing? Yes. Capable? Yes. Both? Unclear.
Oh.
What?
Well, we probably should have rephrased that question because I realized that includes Strahd himself in that criteria. For that question. Anyone willing and capable of guiding us to Castle Ravenloft. Strahd would absolutely do that to throw his dick on the table.
In front of my salad?
Yeah. He'd absolutely do that to fuck with us.
Here, let me give you the tour. It goes from top to bottom and ends with a very wet location.
That sounds disgusting.
You were in it earlier.
True.
Use the sword of Sergei currently in the possession of Gray. Yes.
Okay. Alright, cool. That puts that to bed. Alright, got it. Not that Gray knows that, but Tart now knows that. I have one because it pertains to our current quest, but I am willing to abstain considering that I am not there. So it's up to y'all above game if you want to hear mine. Should we let Casimir revive his sister?
I'm gonna have to say no to that one.
No?
Just
Okay.
because right now you guys don't have any idea that that's happening.
Well, no, but we know that's why he came here.
That's fair.
That we know that's why he came here, and considering that there are dark powers here, we could probably make that assumption as a group that that's what he's trying to do.
I'd be okay with that.
That's again just a suggestion. If there are better questions, please feel free.
I got nothing.
Admittedly, that question is quite meta, so.
True, but you did know about it, so I'm willing to allow it.
Okay. Communist
Also true.
that is true. We are literally asking the DM questions.
This is a difficult question to answer, truthfully. This could... I'm figuring out how exactly to phrase this. That first part is absolutely said.
While he's thinking, I'm
This-
just... Sorry, go ahead.
This decision is fraught with danger. But it also brings great opportunity and chance.
I see. Out of curiosity, I'm wondering what your other question was, Sen. If I were to summon one of the servants there, would they be doomed to the same fate as the... Ooh, yeah, that's fair. That's a decent one. That's a good question.
If it is alright, as you receive these words and this judgment, you return as if coming out from a stupor. Very strange considering Hope is always ever vigilant, even as the night rolls on. Yes, yes, uncertain. Yes, it is a dangerous decision with great risk and opportunity and chance. Okay. Understood. So, after staring into space for about 10 minutes, the rest of you get what appears to be the back half of a conversation from Hope. Godfrey just kind of looks. I admit I'm not. I've only been with you for a little bit. Is that common?
I agree.
Well, that doesn't exactly answer my question.
He just shrugs.
It is about this time that you all hear a clattering of steel on wood from down below.
Everything alright down there?
You hear the sound of steel on stone. Sounds similar to combat.
Rail's booking it.
With that,
A great assumption of how this conversation is going to go.
this was not an assumption based on the circumstances. This was an assumption on you ending literally every time I mentioned this with "I'ma break his butt."
I did
Oh
say that.
no,
That's
he
true.
broke his ass.
I'm gonna break your butt.
But let us rewind a little bit. You may be wondering how we ended up here. Gray,
Hey.
you've encountered Casimir at the end, seemingly in contact with one of these chunks of amber. He looks back to you and he says, Gray, what are you doing here?
We were looking for you. What are you doing? What have you done?
I'm doing what I set out to do. I will revive my sister.
By giving yourself away to these malevolent forces?
I'm not what we fought, or what I'm not. Bleh, bleh, bleh. He doesn't know that.
That's true, he doesn't know
Yeah,
that.
he doesn't. I went a little far, but I forgot he was not there with you guys. Give myself to these forces. Gray, what are you talking about?
We just fought one of them outside. One of these amber coffins, they have dark powers within them. That's literally what they're called, dark powers. One of them had the power of a great storm. It took an ally greater than any of us could do on our own to be able to defeat them. Above game, I forget the guy's name because it's been a while.
His name was Ogdova. That was the name of the power, and Vilnius was the name of the guy.
Vilnius lured us into a trap, I guess you could say. And one of these powers, Ogdova, took over him. Truth be told, I don't know what part was him and what part was the man he was. By the end.
Gray, I don't know what you're thinking, but I still feel like me. I still feel like myself. As you look and you see, he now completely, like, looks like he's been emaciated and almost looks like he's an undead.
Have you seen yourself? Look at yourself.
He looks on over and he looks over to the nearest reflective surface, which just so happens to be a chunk of amber. Looks over and says, "Gods. Is this what I am now?"
Only you can answer that question. Great. I see these like crates down here. How big are they? Are they crates? I don't even know. They look like
They're
crates.
crates. They're probably like 3 feet by 3 feet.
He'll go over to this one and he'll kind of sit next to Vilnius. Or not Vilnius, Casimir. Sorry. The name Vilnius is now stuck in my head. Gray will kind of like rub his face. How did she die? Casimir.
Casimir looks on over to him. That is a lengthy tale. Would you prefer the summary, or should I give you every bit of my sob story?
Can you sum it up in about 10 minutes?
Pulls out a novel. Well, you see, these were the best of times, these were the worst of times.
The about nothing. I need to understand before I can make any decision.
He walks on over to the far wall and just kind of stares into it as though he's looking out onto his own life story,
Oh God,
playing
it's Blair
before his
Witching.
eyes. Hundreds of years ago, that was when she died. We are we're a quiet tribe of elves. We were. We still are. But some of us, every once in a while, are ambitious enough to interact with the outside. For several years, centuries ago, it had just been us in the forest, living our lives as we could. My sister and I, we were gifted with more potent magical powers. She more than I, but I think that was a curse more than a blessing. For she attracted the eye of a suitor. A recent lord of the land, crowned no 30 years prior. And she became interested in him as well. There was a courtship among them. Myself and the leader of the tribe, we knew, even back then, even before he became what he was, we knew of the darkness that rested upon that cliffside. But was only after the courtship that he had begun, the courtship of my sister, that he had begun sowing terrors into the lands. It was subtle, but it was there. Enough for a starry-eyed, ambitious mage to overlook and ignore. But we couldn't. I couldn't. That is why, deep into the night, when she was trancing, distracted, he takes a long, deep inhale.
Gray, at this point, kind of straightens up, kind of getting the idea of where this is going.
He seems to take a cough or two. His new physique and constance or countenance seemingly catching up with him. I regret it every day, but in more ways than one. It was a mercy, and I wouldn't let anyone else do it. It had to be me.
You killed her.
I had to. I tried so hard to make her understand, to tell her what she was fighting, encountering who this darkness was, this beast in the guise of a man. She wouldn't listen. Every claim I put forth, she dismissed, including what I had seen done to others that had caught his eye.
She was a woman in love. Love makes us do great things as well as terrible things.
I wasn't about to let her make her terrible decision.
And now you think bringing her back will make it all better?
I don't know. What I do know is that it has taken some time, but ever since then, my trances, they have been disrupted, stronger, more powerful as the years have gone on, up until now, when she spoke to me, not long after you had encountered me. She told me of this place, a way to right what I have done to her. What I have done to us. Gray, what do you think you would do if the one that you loved was suddenly taken away from you?
Gray sort of takes a deep breath. He thinks about the question for a few moments. Casimir, I lost my entire family, thinking they were dead for most of my life. Until only recently did I realize that I had an estranged brother. One that I never even knew was born. One that I never knew was to be. And kind of thinks for a few more moments. This place, it corrupts us. Barovia. It takes all of our inner demons. It takes every little bit of good that could be here, and it takes it and strangles it until every last breath of it is gone, leaving nothing but pain, malice, and darkness. I sit here knowing that any one of these boxes could give me the power to defeat Strahd, to protect my family, the family I have now, my friends, and the woman that I love. And then he kind of shakes his head a little bit. But then I wouldn't be any better. Because that means that the good that this land, or the good that I had within me, was taken by this land just like everything else. We have to be stronger than this, Casimir. We have to be. Because there's nothing else. And he will stand up and he'll approach Casimir. I'm not going to tell you how to accept your sister's loss. I'm not going to tell you to... I'm not going to tell you how to make the important decisions. But I am here for you. And I don't think she would want this. And he'll kind of gesture at Casimir's visage one more time. Think about what you are doing to yourself. For a maybe? What if you bring her back and things are worse than before? What if she goes back to him? What if she turns on you?
Then I will get my just rewards, I suppose. It's better than simply watching and waiting for a future that will never come. When I asked you earlier what you would do, you assumed that I was talking from my standpoints, and I was, but not entirely. I was talking about her suitors as well. What do you think, with all everything you are feeling, everything you are talking, all of that righteous anger, righteous fury about someone you care for being taken away. Now imagine every last bit of that in the wrath of a man like Strahd. What do you think would happen? I told you what happened to my sister, but I did not tell you about the consequences. Strahd was furious beyond all compare. But even in his anger, he is cold, he is calculating, and he is cruel. It wasn't enough to kill us. It wasn't enough to slay those who killed his beloved. Can you believe that? You had to punish us. Can I ask you a question, Gray? When you were with us in the Vistani camp, there were oh so few of us. Did you happen to notice any women?
Above game, I think we noticed one, didn't we? Didn't we meet Arabelle's mother? Or am I misremembering that?
Nope, that is
Oh
that is
no.
Vistani.
That isn't Vistani. Trying to above game, I'm genuinely thinking. What about Madame Ava?
You were thinking of the Vistani. That is not us. They are a...
He said the Vistani.
Oh, no, he just said us.
I'm not crazy, right? He said CG said Vistani originally. Am I crazy? Does anyone want to back me up? Because I may have misheard it entirely.
Now I'm not even sure.
I can't. I'm kind
I
of
feel like-
librarying here.
Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah. Among the Dusk Elves, did you see any women?
No. And at that moment, it kind of clicks with Gray. No, I didn't.
He came to us days later. Said that he didn't know that we cared so little about all of the women in our village, and that it would be ungracious of him as a host to not rid us of a problem that we were clearly dealing with. Every single woman, every single child. When he was done, he looked at me, right through me. And said that he was glad to have done for me what I did for him. I feel guilt at my sister. I do. But I also feel guilt at what I did to all of us. I don't know what I can do. I've tried for hundreds of years. I have tried. And now, my sister herself says that she has found an answer. Would you not follow that thread wherever it goes, even if it were to burn to ash in the depths of hell?
I wouldn't go blindly. You are a man of great foresight, great knowledge, but you have never been so blind.
Maybe. I lost everything that day. Who's to say I didn't lose perspective as well?
So you bring her back. What happens then? She helps you kill Strahd. You presume she wouldn't immediately go back to him if she loved him so much. Who's to say she doesn't take her anger out on you?
She would live. I would still. I may die. It doesn't matter what happens to me.
That's not true, Casimir. You can do so much good. You just have to see it. I'm not gonna stand here and let you destroy yourself for something so uncertain.
Gray. I don't know. I really don't. But one thing is for sure. I've come too far to back down now. And I would like you to roll initiative.
Okay.
I would like to point out
Oh!
we are not. I would like to point out that we are not in direct combat yet.
Okay.
Pull up Casimir's stats real quick.
I mean, he has to do better than I did.
Yeah, he does. By quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, I figured. Honestly, in game, this works.
As surprisingly, you see the shifting form of Casimir disappear into mist. As he peers over here. I will think about what you said, Gray, but I cannot turn back. And he
Casimir!
starts running into the next room.
Shit.
As you do, you begin to pull out your sword and begin to give chase, not sure what you'll use it for, as all of a sudden you hear the sound of stone meeting with stone.
Oh. I was worried about that. Alright. Is it my turn?
Yeah, just getting stuff down.
Okay. You just let me know when I'm good to go.
Just getting everything prepped. One moment. Okay. Great, it's your turn.
Okay. Do I hear the rest of the party coming down the stairs? If this is even when they come down the stairs?
I would say at this point, the party does seem to be descending. Seems like they heard something.
Okay. Gray will call out, Casimir has one of the powers! Go around! Don't let him leave! And he is going to run in. You tell me how far I can go. So I can get there. Each tile is 10 feet, right?
Correct.
So Bingus, and then I believe I can get here, yes?
Correct. As you see a rather substantial crater in front of Casimir, just kind of appearing out of thin air for some reason.
I see.
You also happen to notice 6 piles of gold and trinkets and treasures off to the side.
I see. Gray kind of looks around like, for just a moment, just like, because it's a lot of gold. Obviously, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" But then he's going to call out, Casimir.
Great, I don't know. I don't know what's here.
All right. I need to above game. I need to think for just a second. That's a big double door on the end, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now I can see where we are in the, just for reference, I can see where we are on the map in terms of the grander scheme of the temple itself. Can I piece that together in character? Like, do I know that this corridor goes to the main hallway?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to confirm.
So, you have discovered this room. You still have an action and a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. So the crater is like, is it here or is it here?
It's like right here.
Right there. Okay. I am going to angle this in an odd way. So bear with me. I am going to cast Burning Hands in a cone, and I will make a line in a cone. Oh god. Like, please. In a cone like this. If I can.
I'll allow it.
Like, I want to get the crater, what's on the other side of the crater, but leave Casimir out of it. So, if anything is in there, it needs to make a dex save.
Well, if something were theoretically in there, it would fail that dex save.
Well, if something were theoretically in there, it would take 13 fire damage, which is actually a really good roll. Hello?
Nice.
I mean, it's not great, but it's pretty good. It's 2 5s.
Above average.
Yeah.
You watch as the flickering flames of your spell kind of erupt out from your fingertips, and you can see the flames just kind of curve around ever so briefly. Go ahead and roll a perception check to see if you can figure out what shape of a sort of thing this might be.
Can I argue advantage for this?
What's your justification?
That I literally set it on fire.
You didn't actually set it on continuous fire.
Okay,
though.
fair enough. 21.
You see what appears to be large, like, columns that, with the perspective that you have, seem to be like feet of perhaps a statue of some sort. And with that,
Okay. I know what that is. Above game, I know what that is. I think I know what it is, at least. Also, Jesus Christ. I love the Darkest Dungeon music, but it is loud as fuck.
do you want me to turn down on my end?
No, it's good.
Okay.
I turned it down on mine. Great.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Continue.
Gray will call out, it's another golem! Get back! And
Shit!
God. Flashbacks to getting squished.
I am going to action surge.
Okay.
I need to double check. Does action surge give you movement back?
No, it just gives you another action.
Fuck. All right, hold on.
I mean, technically, you could dash, so
Mm-hmm.
you get movement. Just not extra.
You know, that's true. Yeah, you know, that's fair. I would use my action. I will action surge. I will use my action to dash. And I will. Can I still like somewhat see it enough to be able to plant myself like within range of it?
Yes.
Where would I need to be? Like here?
Yes. That would fit.
Okay. I still got 2 bonus actions. My first one, I am going to attempt to not get prone. No, I can't do that. Fuck, because it has to
Real
be...
quick. Can people see what's going on right now?
Are we supposed to? I thought it was just for Gray.
No, their tokens are down here.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, we're stuck.
They
hold on a
haven't been
second.
able to see any of this, I'm pretty sure.
Apologies.
I thought we weren't supposed to.
Here, I'll just move your
Whoops.
tokens and say that you can see. Apologies. Does that help?
Yes.
It's been a while.
It has been a while.
It's been...
Been a while. Alright, so
chilling with Dagon.
you action surged.
Yes, I action surge. I use my action to dash. I can't use my bonus action to try and knock it prone because I didn't attack him. So I'm just determining really quick if I could do anything else. I could second wind, but I'm okay on health. Ah! I know. No, that's kind of pointless at this point. Actually, no, it's not. Fuck it. I will bonus action proc my Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And for flavor's sake, the light from the Sunblade becomes almost like a dark purple fire as it is encompassed with the Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And
This strange twilight blade appearing in your hand.
ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that a lot. I'm gonna mark that down for later. I can't really do anything else as my bonus action at the moment, so I think that's my turn.
Okay. At this juncture, everyone in the everyone else kind of hears what's going on, and there's a bit of a clamoring. I'd like everyone to please roll initiative.
Yeah. Aw.
Do better than
But
I
I
did.
was-
It's not hard.
But I was booking it.
Yeah, boy.
I tripped. Oh, he trips down the stairs like Peter.
Ooh,
Here.
ooh, wow.
This might make it a little easier. Just gonna.
That's pretty good.
This is roughly about the order of you guys descending as Fael was booking it. Dagon and Fael was booking it, and Hope was coming out of a stupor. So, okay. Dagon, you're up.
Oh, for the love of... What is going on? I can still hear where that's coming from, yeah?
Yeah. As you hear sounds of combat kind of south through what appears to be like a hole in the wall. You also did hear Gray's shouting that it was another, I believe you said it was another statue.
A golem.
Yes, another golem.
Another one of these damnable things. CG,
Mm-hmm.
question. From our last encounter with the golems, on top of what we were told from at least the was it an Arcanoloth?
Yes.
Would we be able to figure out any potential shutdown for the golem besides, destroying it?
He didn't mention anything, no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a fight I'm not really good at. Okay, Fael Hope. Cover me. And he is going to try to get back upstairs, and he's going to yell for Mordenkainen. What? Mordenkainen, need your help on shutting down a golem.
It's always something with you people, as he kind of, like, gets up off his duff.
I will clock him again.
He might still be salty about that, just saying.
Oh, for the love of Christ, will you... Wait, who's Christ?
I didn't say I wasn't coming. I'm just saying I'm not happy about it.
He's not happy
Giggity.
about anything, though.
Try marriage, he'll be even more disappointed.
Buff game? I think he has.
I'm not going to Google has Mordenkainen married before.
I will do that, however, because I end my turn.
Okay. Up next is Golem, who is going to go for a strike on each of you. And, unfortunately, it has advantage. So this first one's on Casimir. I don't even need to roll another one, but I might as well. Yeah, that's a 28 to hit him.
Oh my god!
As he
Bro.
gets fucking decked for 20 damage.
He has them.
And
He has them wizard health.
yeah, he went from above game. He went from max to half.
Oh.
Then
God.
he's gonna
Big mood. I know how that feels.
yeah.
I somewhat
And
know
he's
how that
gonna-
feels.
I know how that feels. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna try and whack you, Gray.
Bring it. I can take
Well,
it.
let's see. That was a terrible roll.
Drax.
That's the same roll. That's a 13. That ain't hitting.
That ain't hitting. Chief.
As it kind of goes for a punch on you, expecting you to give, but you raise your shield and you, with all of your strength, hold back and take no damage from this punch from nothingness. That's its turn. Hope, you're up.
TG,
What?
you have a question.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You're probably about 20 feet off the ground as you're coming down these stairs. If that's wrong from last time, then thank you for paying a lot of attention to my campaign. It really makes my heart swell.
Aww.
It is down here.
Above game, don't forget that the tiles are 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, above game, from what I've been able to gather, the golem is invisible, which is fuckerdly.
Okay. Up next is Casimir. Casimir has the fucking wind taken out of him. We'll continue this conversation in a bit. Let's see. What does he have?
Hopefully something that will get him on the other side of me.
I think he is going to, realizing that blind Misty Step was a bad decision, he is going to move up here and not blind Misty Step back into here. Oh god. Oh god.
You too, huh?
That's not fun, no. Oh.
Now you two have something to bond over. Cass.
Getting fucked by a golem.
I feel a deeper connection to you than those months in the encampment.
Almost as deep as the crater in my chest. In my ribcage.
Oh.
Just look, we've got Twinsies' shattered ribs. But he is going to move another 10 feet and then fucking end his turn because he spent it getting the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, fair.
It's now Fael's turn.
Alright, with my full movement, I can get into the room, right? Whoops.
Yep.
I measured about here, and that is the full extent.
There's bits of fire scattered across the ground, and Gray squaring up with a whole nothing.
And the crater is roughly here.
Yeah, so the crater is like there, and then Gray is facing, if I can do like the tool, like this way.
Oh, okay. So I'm just barely out of range. Damn.
Right? Does that line up, CJ?
So, ask me again? Sorry, I just didn't parse that.
No, all good. The crater is like here-ish, and then Gray is
Yes.
facing like this way.
Correct.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm. I'll actually make like a little thing for Gray's line of sight.
Okay. Main action. One more bag of this. I get 5 temp HP.
Okay.
Ooh,
5
that's a
temp
good
HP.
gift for that.
That is, really.
I forgot I did that. But that is... Yeah, perfect. I've got that, and... Fuck it, bonus action, I will summon Tentacles.
Okay. So
Okay.
roll an attack with Tentacles with disadvantage.
If you
Will
put
do.
Tentacles there, it would cancel it out. Right?
Does it?
Oh,
know
wait,
it doesn't
Tentacles
provide-
doesn't get flanking. Fuck.
Nope, it doesn't count as a
Awesome.
person on the battlefield.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'll draw it here in a little bit. 12 is unfortunately not going to do it.
Meh.
I love the knife
That
wielding
is-
tentacle.
That is my turn. Tentacles.
At this junction, you hear footsteps coming from above as, just for the sake of, you hear your allies kind of descending the steps. Can't leave you guys alone for 1 minute. Do you require aid? I am coming to help. I'm coming regardless. I suppose I'll be going to help now here.
I'm back.
Are we having a party?
Bless the old
love
man.
Party's here, help!
parties.
Bless this archlich.
Oh.
He's an innocent boy, man, individual.
Mm-hmm. As the rest of your allies enter combat, Gray, it is your turn.
All right. I still can't see this thing, but I'm going to assume it's still in front of me, so I'm going to swing blindly at it.
Go for it.
With my Shadow Blade. I don't think I have anything that grants me advantage on this. Or at least cancels out the disadvantage. I'm just checking real quick. Doesn't look like it. So... a whole 10.
That's not gonna do it, Chief.
Second one. A whole 12.
We're getting closer. Not quite there.
Alright. Bonus action, I am going to attempt. This should be good. I'm going to attempt to knock it prone. With Shield Master.
It, just double checking. Let's see. Within 5 feet. Yep, doesn't see it. You have to see it. Yeah, this ought to be good.
Alright, alright. I'm good at these. Yeah! Oh! He has to be a 24.
He did not, actually.
Yes!
You see, as, you kind of charge into where you remember the outline of the fire kind of bashing into, or creating a leg, and you just kind of, like, shove it with all your might, and you just hear... as there is now a, like, crater, or not a crater, but you see a whole bunch of, like, dust just disperse in the middle, and this pile of gold has a dent in it. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
I don't know where
Dagon.
the fuck Kago is, but Kago
What
is
up?
gonna give Dagon help action.
Hello.
Kago came to me and in a stroke of extreme sympathy for the DM, came to me and said, "Hey, it's okay. I know you got a lot of tokens, so don't worry about me."
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think that's actually what it was. I think Kago was just on Dagon's shoulder. Maybe I'm misremembering, but whatever. It's fine. That's what that's what he's gonna be doing now. Wink.
Nudge, nudge.
Okay.
All right.
Now, as we get to you, Dagon,
Yeah.
Gray, you see the dust begin to disperse once again as you hear creaking as whatever this was begins or attempts to rise up. And at the same time, from outside the room, you hear Scientia Deviati. And for a second, nothing happens.
Do I recognize that voice?
You do.
Okay. Let it be known I didn't open the door. I don't know. I don't even know if it was locked.
There was a door?
Right there.
As Gray, with your
Ah.
perspective, you see the doors slowly creak open. Nephiron on the other side, walking in. This very small token for some reason.
He's tiny.
Much better.
Small.
Well, that didn't take you long, now did it?
In our defense, we didn't open the door.
No, you didn't open the door. You just set off the trap. Far be it from me to think that you would stay in the library. Now, do I have to escort you around this whole place and hold your hand? I can't keep... I have my own wounds to take care of, you know. This is not good for my recovering injuries.
This should go well, but Gray is going to look at him and say, "No, we found who we're looking for. We just need to take care of them, and then we will be gone."
All right. Show them to me. I need to make sure that nothing has become them.
Gray will sort of sadly look at the floor, and before he turns, he'll say to Nephiron, "It's not good. I ask that you at least try to be understanding." And he...
So, I would like you to imagine those closed eye guys in anime. Now imagine if that guy could squint. This doesn't bode well, does it?
I wish I had better news. But I made you a deal. We made you a deal. And Gray is going to walk back to Casimir.
Casimir is like, "Did you take care of it? Are we fine? Are we safe?"
Casimir,
Yes, Gray.
this is Nephiron. Kind of gesturing to Nephiron. He's the guardian of this place. He's the one that told us what these things can really do. He helped us defeat the one outside.
Nephiron walks through.
Gray will turn to Nephiron. Is there a way you can remove it from him without killing him?
Nephiron walks forward and holds his finger out, and you see dark necrotic energy beginning to form.
Please.
Persuasion check.
Okay.
Would you like your bird back?
No, I gotta do this on my own. Just give me a moment, because I know that this is gonna go one of two ways. With my -2, it's not looking good. But I'm going to try my best.
Just don't jinx it.
Now, why'd you have to go and say that? Alright.
That's exactly how you jinx it.
Oh. I tried to click it, and I accidentally smashed my mouse, and it held, so it didn't go through.
Oh, thank God.
Not even roll 20 wants to see this.
Ooh. 7.
I have to roll for him.
Okay.
Nephiron casts Finger of Death on Casimir.
Oh.
And as the beam collides with his chest, he flies back, stunned, but apparently with no harm come to him.
Nani?
He's
wait.
undead!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
Dead.
Excuse
fair.
me. I believe my friend requested that we talk this out. As you see Mordenkainen holding out his hand having cast a 9th level counter spell.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh.
And that is where we're going to take a break.
Okay!
Fuck!
The egos here, baby!
Oh, shit!
If we threw in Van Richten, it'd be a fucking three-for-all!
Also, just for-
Oh.
So a lot just happened.
Yep.
I need water.
Ooh. All right. What a night it's been.
He goes to cast Finger of Death.
Excuse me, but I believe he said no pickles.
It does beg the question, though. If, well, actually thinking about it now, I don't know if Finger of Death works. So, like, I don't know if that's.
What does it do to undead? Does it actually not work? It
Oh
makes
no,
sense,
there's
'cause
nothing that
it's-
says it can't be used on undead. I was thinking of the second effect of the spell, which if somebody's killed by
zombie.
it, they turn into a zombie. That is what I was thinking.
Zumba.
Mm.
They turn into
It's
a
not the
Zumba.
Duma.
All right, I'm gonna go pee. I am stressed.
I will. Also be right back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, how's everyone doing?
Not too bad. Got myself a couple thing of Hershey Kisses.
Ooh, I haven't had those in a hot minute.
It's been nice.
Hello.
Can't wait.
Hello.
Welcome back. Can't wait for Christmas time so I can turn these into actual peanut butter blossoms.
Why do you need that to be Christmas time? That's an all the time cookie.
Yeah, but it's just something about, Christmas that it makes it a little bit more special.
So above game, I'm feeling some type of way after all this.
Are you stresso espresso?
Yes. Most
You
indeed.
left the room in silence, so I randomly told YouTube to play appropriate music. It decided King K. Rule's theme fits this scenario.
Also, I want it to be known that thinking we were going to have a full fight with that golem, I blew through my last 2 spells.
I'm back.
Which,
Oof.
CG,
back.
I've got Shadowblade for a minute. You tell me when that runs out.
Well, you've still got it up, I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
Who knows?
Giggity.
You may still get a chance to use it.
Sag. I
Thank you
don't
for
want to
interrupting
fight
us
anyone
before-
in here.
Thank you for interrupting the fight before I can waste my level 2 branding smite. If I was close enough, I would have branding smited him because invisible.
How long does your armor Agathis last?
1 hour.
Ooh, nice.
Sadly, not 8 hours, but I mean, hey, 1 hour.
Mhm.
That should cover the rest of this trip, hopefully, right? Shift the ice.
Who knows?
Who
We go
knows?
immediately to Strahd's
Smilers?
castle.
Is everyone here?
Roll call.
Perhaps.
CG, DM. Yes, I. Sen.
D. K. Donkey. Kong.
DK. Donkey Kong.
Why, Lee? Wily, are you here? Yeah. Frost.
He's the leader of the bunch.
Tart.
See, I thought we were from the way you did originally. I thought I was immediately thinking we all go like the route of like doing like Power Ranger intro. Yellow Ranger, farting turd. Then I do like a pose. Definitely
Green
not like
Ranger.
this one here.
We're doing the Donkey Kong Rangers.
Chat, never forget Fart Ranger.
Okay.
Damn.
And with the tension destroyed, let's build it back up again, shall we?
I'm gonna just move myself here just so I'm not blocking Neferon.
This seems about right for this situation. Neferon looks on up to Mordenkainen, and there is a intense stare between the two of them. Let you into the library, and you repay me with this, denying me my job and the safety of everyone else? Mordenkainen responds, from what I see at this juncture, I see two parties of people that I respect. And no, I'm not talking entirely about everyone here. Coming to blows for something I know very little about. And I'm not one to act without full information. Your information is that letting someone like this make contact with anything in any of these coffins could lead to another situation of which you are currently trying to fight.
Gray will speak
Maybe-
up.
Go ahead.
He didn't even know what they did, and you nearly took his life without explaining it to him.
I have no room for anything like that right now. And he kind of holds out his hand again, but he fumbles, kind of dropping to one knee. I don't have time for sob stories or half measures. I think you do. Mordenkainen says from the top of the stairs. I think we all should take a moment to collect ourselves. Don't you, Neferon? Kind of floats on down. I'm not here to threaten you, but I am here to point out that this group of adventurers seem interested in keeping this one alive. And all of you seem to be battered and bruised from that fight you told me about earlier. I'd hate to think what would happen if both of you were to come to blows now, wouldn't I? We'd lose so much knowledge in you and so much gumption in them. Gray.
Hey.
With Mordenkainen assisting you, and with a very powerful logical argument, I'd like you to roll me another persuasion check. With advantage.
Oh boy. Alright. Just gotta prepare myself now every time I roll a persuasion check. Oh! That's a 17! I got very scared by that one.
He is here.
You see as Nephron holds out his hand once more, and then begrudgingly curls it back inwards and lowers. Know this. I will give my life in defense of this place to prevent anything from leaving here. But we had a deal that we were going to. I would allow you passage through here. I shall respect that deal for now. I will hear you out, and that is all I can promise you.
Gray is going to turn. He's going to walk over to Casimir.
Casimir looks like he had his entire life flash before his eyes.
Do you now understand what exactly the scale of what we're dealing with is? And Gray will extend a hand to help him up.
He'll take it. What is this place? What has my sister sent me to?
Do you want the long and short of it, or would you rather have the, well, smaller notes?
Oh, is it story time? I haven't heard a story like this before.
A puff game. God damn it, I love this guy.
Is Casimir still holding his staff?
His what?
His staff.
Yeah, he is.
Gray will look to Casimir. We bought you this moment. We made a deal with him. It's best that we honor it. And Gray is going to extend his hand to kind of like gesture for the staff.
Casimir shakes his head. Puts the staff in your hand. At this juncture, I don't think my magics are going to be what get me out of here. So, he leaves the staff in your care.
Okay. Gray is going to just kind of hold it by the long end and pass it over to Fael.
And he will hold on to it.
But besides
Okay.
that, Gray will just stand next to Casimir. Almost like he's guarding him. At least for now.
Mordenkainen looks on over to you, Dagon. I believe you wished to have the floor.
Why, thank you. Truly a gentleman and a scholar. He will proceed to walk over to Casimir and go, alright, so, I'm going to give you the quick notes because, well, you know, time is of essence and, of course, actions have kind of warranted things. You stand in a temple literally dedicated to some of the most dark forces known to existence. Trapped here. They are what made Barovia as it is right now. They are what made Strahd as he is. And he is going to
give one of the copies of his notes over to Casimir to read. And I want that handed back. I know I've got a couple of these copies, but still, every copy counts.
Above game.
Dagon, at the
Sorry, I was just gonna ask Dagon. Above game, does this do these notes have the contents of the journal?
Let me see what CG was about to say.
I was just going to say, Dagon, you noticed that where once was the rather like a 50-year-old man, this was Casimir. Now you see kind of a grizzled husk. It almost looks like seeing Godfrey again, except there's life behind his eyes.
Oh, by the will of Anamet, man, you look like a... Well, I mean, sorry to say it, but you look like a walking...
Don't. We have
A
more pressing
corpse.
matters.
Let it be
Thank
known
you.
I didn't...
Hope.
Let it be known I did not say it. Anyways. Hands him over one of the copies.
So at this juncture, both Casimir and Gray, because Gray, you were out of this, you're just kind of peeking over his shoulder, just speed read through every bit of notes that was given.
Does this include the contents of the journal that they were given?
Yes.
Okay.
Taking copies verbatim.
As Gray reads, Hope pipes in. That's your sword. He told me it was.
Gray will hold up the handle or the hilt of the sunblade. So the thirst for Strahd's end.
Congratulations, you're wielding his younger brother's blade.
If I may ask, Godfrey kind of pipes up. How did you? It seemed implied, but Hope, you mentioned a he.
Yes, he.
Are you going to share who this was?
I think she just did. Gray kind of picking up what Hope's throwing down. Above game. God! God! Where are you at?
Kyle nods.
Hey, what's up?
The Sovereign of Fire. The Sovereign of Forge. One of the Sovereign Host.
Sovereign of Fire. Just gonna write that down real quick.
Onatar.
Interesting. A patron, or father, perhaps. No.
Religion check?
Sure. Religion checks.
Okey-dokey. Oh boy, I do love me a religion.
A whole 7.
$11. Up 7-11. Gotta make a wish.
Or get a Slurpee.
Bro, I'd kill for a Slurpee right now.
With those checks, neither of you know who Onatar is.
Yeah.
You know what? Why not?
Gesundheit?
20.
Oh, that dice!
Let's go.
That roll.
I was-
391.
390 L.
Take this L, bro.
Onatar is a type of forge gods. It's believed that they are the one who introduced tools to the mortals on the material plane, generally revered by dwarves. So, given Hope's background, that makes sense.
I'll just nods knowingly.
Godfrey kind of, with the name drop, I'm gonna see if he knows who that is. Oh, natural 20. He absolutely knows what that is. Ah, you were in communion. I understand now.
Fuck. Sorry, ignore me. I just had a thought on something I thought of earlier. Now I'm mad about it.
Oh,
I'll explain after the game, probably.
so, hold on, I lost my place. Okay, so, Casimir and Gray, you are up to speed on what was learned above. Oh, go ahead.
He said that you, she says facing Casimir, are making a dangerous choice with great danger and potential. It is like the flip of a coin how things will turn.
And a god said this, Neferon says.
Yes, a god.
Ugh. He says a visible amount of disgust on his face. So, I would like Hope, Gray, and Dagan to roll me a quick history check.
Icky dicky artichoke.
9.
9. History. Eight.
Hope, as you repeat the words out loud, you remember what seems like years ago. Card has fallen on the floor. This can mean both greatness and tragedy, but only time will tell.
Fuck. Ah. Damn you, Madam Eva!
Madam Eva is right yet again. Great potential and tragedy. Flipping between the two sides. Like a blade in the fire.
That was poetic. I mean, it kind of pipes up from the back.
Gray is still kind of looking over the hilt of the Sunblade. He kind of thinks about what exactly this means. And this is going to be odd, but CG, can I don't know what the fuck like role this would be. Can I make an attempt to, with the Sunblade, reach out to Sergei in some way, whatever modicum of his spirit is still in this realm? Can I will it into existence?
Tart, you get to be the DM on Sunday.
Fair
Hope
enough.
seems to freeze for a moment thinking. Casimir.
Yes?
How well would your sister know those halls? Even after all these years?
By the way, I'm assuming that you guys have shared your side of the conversation as well with Casimir and Gray, just so that everyone's up to speed.
Yeah, if Casimir didn't express what he told me, Gray would express it to the group. Which we can gloss over for brevity's sake.
Yeah. Ah, yes. That was the part I didn't tell you about. She is currently there. Whenever a individual catches Strahd's eye, even if they are turned, and even if they are not, they are kept in a place of reverence below Castle Ravenloft.
Really?
Truth be told, I was going to tell you after we left. It just didn't seem pertinent to lead with that, considering we didn't even know if we could reach step 1.
Well. Well.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said well.
Oh.
Yeah,
no.
me too.
I was like, wait.
File.
Well,
Yeah,
I borrow that stuff.
yeah.
I take
hand
the
it
staff
over.
and like Rafiki with Simba, just bop Casimir on the head.
Ow! Oh, come on, I'm still recovering my ribs.
You deserve that one.
Okay, sure. Fair.
I will pass it back to Fael.
He deserves more than that, but I don't get a say in it just yet, Nephron says behind.
okay. So, let me get this straight. We have to go through an undercroft
already guaranteed, so that way we can kill the damn horse to prevent Strahd from leaving. And this is also going to be where all the other things are kept, yes?
A lot of things.
Such as...
I don't know everything. This is what my sister imparted to me. She is underneath the castle with other sleepers, she said.
Can I two together and figure out what sleepers means?
If you put it together above game,
Yeah, I'm assuming vamps.
I'm going to presume that means all of Strahd's ex-wives.
I don't know. That's all that she told me.
Okay, so he's probably got more vampires underneath there. Or no doubt a few of his former flings. Oh,
Look, it probably isn't all vampires down there. After all, isn't that where his horse is supposed to be?
yes, and no doubt some other horrific monstrosities that we're going to have to deal with. Okay. How about we all head back upstairs? We're going to need to gather every last resource we have to basically plan a literal siege of Castle Ravenloft.
I think
Sieges?
this conversation needs to finish first.
I don't care one whisker about a siege. You still have not given me a reason to spare this man. And I remain impartial. We are unfortunately beating around the bush, as it were.
Alright,
This is
then
the most exciting thing I've seen in years!
I'm glad.
I have a question before we decide.
Hmm.
Who exactly did he release?
That's a great question. Above game.
Nephron walks on over. Nobody. He didn't release anyone. What you saw with Ogdova is my greatest failure. Other than it is the first being to escape their coffin under my watch. That does not mean that they cannot interact with those that come in direct contact. You! Casimir, was it? Yes, sir. Which coffin did you interact with?
Above game, I think
Points.
there's a broken one, isn't there?
That
Yeah,
was
that-
the one that you guys interacted with and saw earlier.
Yeah, that was, what's his face?
I thought maybe I'm misremembering. I thought the one that I saw him with was broken. Like I assumed that he broke it. Never mind.
No, he was just touching it.
Got it. Never mind.
It was Burnty McCrispface that did the other one.
This is Zuden, the corpse star.
Jesus Christ, can I get spelling on that?
Please, because Dagon's now writing these into his notes. Like,
Oh, it's
in
close.
the actual notes.
You would be best to leave that name alone. And he points over to you, Dagon.
At least put another title.
No.
Alright, fine. Forbidden knowledge crosses the name.
Names are very powerful in this place, young sorcerer. See, Neferon just kind of looks on over and kind of eyes this old man for a second before blinking and returning to, yes, Zudun, the corpse star.
Can CG?
Yes?
Can I insight that look that he did?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Sure.
Can I check anything about that name?
I'm just gonna let you know above ham, you would have no fucking clue what this name is.
10.
Insight. 13.
It's a complex look. There's a bunch of emotions across Neferon's face. But the two that come into most sorrow, just a kernel of joy.
Make a mental note of that.
Interdesting.
And pull Neferon off to the side at a later date.
Each of these do their best to try and contact with anyone who interacts with them. They've tried to get me many different times, but it's hard to corrupt what is already so blatantly evil, as it were. Zudun has tried once, but I had no one that I cared about to bring back. So, gave up.
Hmm. I see.
What exactly did he give you, Casimir? See, as Nephron kind of steps a little bit more aggressively. He doesn't cross past you, Gray, but he does want to look intimidating to Casimir.
Mm-hmm.
Resurrection. Powerful. For several hundred years, even. 3 times.
In return for what?
Bringing someone here? That sounds about apt. Each of these powers is seeking of a champion. They'll often bribe those who think that they can acquire power if they are not the right fit. Casimir is lucky that he does not seem to be a champion of Zudun, merely some fool who is very, very, very lucky to have very persuasive and favor-holding friends. There's a visible gulp from Casimir as he tries to back away further into the wall.
So what? He's stuck with this power in him until he uses it?
I have this power 3 times, and then it is gone forever.
That's an important note. Okay.
Alright. Now hold on. You said you can resurrect someone.
3 times, yes.
3 times, okay, yes. That doesn't seem like they just come back normal. And he kind of eyes Nepheron and goes, right? Just wouldn't come back normal. Probably come back a little bit different.
Ordinarily, I would be inclined to agree, especially if this were a demon or a genie or any of those other that love to torment mortals who seek their boons, but this is different. You can usually rely on the powers gifted. After all, they need to want to come back to get it again. The prices are paid are, well, they'll remain regardless.
Gray will look to Casimir. You mentioned that you had to bring someone here. For what purpose?
I don't know. The voice seemed to say that I would know when I saw them. You're not doing that. In one way or another, they would never allow such a thing. I think I have to agree with Nepheron in this one. What's done is done, but going further down this road to help out whatever thing appears to be sleeping, this corpse star, God, what a garish name. I'm pretty sure we can all agree that no one wants to do that.
After having dealt with just one of those dark forces, no thank you. I think I'll just stick with, dealing with my god.
Heh. You see Nepheron kind of snort.
A question.
Mm-hmm.
How does the corpse star compare to the one we faced?
I'll be glad to say that I have no idea. This is a unprecedented event for me, and I can feel their powers, but of the powers that have escaped from here, the only points of comparison are 1, Ogdova. It is the power in its purest form, where it has become part with the wielder. But there was another, one you might be a bit more familiar with, that I later learned made contact with that one, and he kind of gestures to the one on the far left.
This one?
Yes, this one.
Could you repeat that?
There's another that seems to be a bit of a champion. Not fully powered like Ogdova, but admittedly Ogdova's vessel was quite weak. Whereas Vampir's is strong enough on his own.
And I'm assuming that's
Can
the
I
name.
insight?
Sure. What are you trying to insight? And he looks to the rest of you, and you will forget that name.
If that is a certain someone we know.
It absolutely is.
If you put it together above game, you can put it together in game.
I mean, just the name. The name itself is good enough.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, we literally have it right here.
Yeah,
I've
it's
spelled it
mentioned in
out
the-
in chat.
Yeah, it's mentioned in the journal.
Yep.
It seems that I am not frying you immediately. So, may I suggest that we return to less cramped quarters with better company? And he kind of looks around to the various coffins. Don't want anyone else getting funny ideas.
I'm alright with this.
Greg, escort Casimir up there. I think he needs, a friendly shoulder to lean on.
I could also benefit from some healing magic if anyone's got it. See if it still works on me.
Have you tried? Oh, wait.
God damn it.
You can't.
Do I blow my last level one?
Shut the hell up, Gray.
No, that was above game.
Oh, like it! Oh, come on, make it in game. It was great.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it
Thank
in game.
Yeah. Gray's got to get a little sassy at times. We do a little sassing.
Healing word, go ahead and roll.
Don't do the bad thing. Don't do the bad thing.
2.
Casimir heals for 7 health.
Okay.
Hooray!
Woo!
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I was really worried that he was actually undead.
He's not undead. He's also not fun dead.
He's undead, unfed.
He's only mostly dead.
He's dying at a very
Fun
slow
dead.
rate.
Undead.
Fun dead.
But Nephron kind of leads everyone back to the library.
Hooray!
I'm here now.
Hooray!
For real this time.
For realsies.
All right. At this juncture, I think we have the basics of the prisoners in my charge laid out. Yes, and again, I must ask, Orncane says, that we have not heard anything really towards sparing Casimir here. We have heard a sub-story. That's an emotional draw. We are men of logic. Some of us with a bit more of a purpose in that area as well. I would recommend thinking of some way to convince Nephron here that keeping Casimir alive is in his best interest.
Well... Casimir is infected with this power, correct?
Not sure infected is quite the right word.
Well, let's just take it through the idea of infection. Well, I'm not a medical professional here, but what do you do with an infection? You cure it, or at least you try to draw it out so that way, keeps the body safe. And sometimes, in order to keep an individual safe, you isolate them, put them into a quarantine or something like that. Is that the correct terminology?
Something like that.
Alright. Well, logistically speaking, keep Casimir here in their quarantine. At least until the energy within him can be either removed safely or dispersed safely.
Interesting.
If she were revived, how would she likely view him? Would we just be reviving one of his allies?
That's... Wait, what? Revive? No, 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 no.
We're talking about reviving the sister.
Kind of have a thing on that. And personally, after reading this, and he kind of taps the journal, I think it's best to let sleeping dogs lie, or in this case, sleeping dead lie. It's a vicious, repetitive cycle. Just
Is that always the case?
I hate to say it, but in this circumstance, logically speaking, I would say yes.
It depends on the nature of the resurrection and the strength of character of the one involved.
I have something. Think back to when we killed Vilnius. Vilnius died, but the power itself, it left. It was weakened, allowing for later capture. As far as you know, the only other one to escape was the one you mentioned. So, we don't know what will happen if we kill Casimir. The power hasn't been used up. How do you say the name again? Zudun?
Zudun.
Zudun is still at full power. If you kill Casimir and it releases Zudun at full power, then you're just damning us all to whatever power he possesses. It possesses. But the two of them have a pact now. Zudun now relies on Casimir. If you keep him alive, perhaps you can strain enough power out of him to destroy him permanently. Completely be rid of the dark power. Him being Zudun in this circumstance, I should clarify.
Or don't. You see as the old man walks through. You could always just leave him alive. Kind of picks up another book off the table and heads up to another bookshelf. There are
I was
other
thinking
ways.
something else.
Okay.
Belay that.
Okay.
Go on.
There are other ways to have prisons after all. Not everything has to be in gaudy amber. See Nephron having kind of like an intense stare at this librarian as he's walking around.
Can I insight this again?
Sure. Hope you can continue after this insight check.
CG, worst comes to worst. I'm probably gonna use a, what should I call it?
Favor of the gods.
I was gonna say, no,
Guidance?
not that. It's the ability to re-roll a check if don't meet.
Inspiration.
Yeah,
magical.
favor of the gods.
Magical guidance. Basically burn a
Oh.
sorcery point. But first I gotta roll. Yeah, I'd like to burn one.
Look at us. 9 buddies.
Burning one sorcery point for a reroll.
Fuck you.
Almighty.
Love you though, buddy.
He rolls a
I ain't
6.
your buddy. You made that clear just now. Yeah, get fucked.
You know what? I'll take it. I deserve this.
That's what you
I
get.
deserve.
Get hacked.
I love how like I love just how fucking like salty you are.
You betrayed him.
Yeah,
I
fuck
didn't
you.
betray nobody.
We had a perfectly good thing going. But no, we still favored magical guidance over here.
I'll
So-
buy you an ice cream cone.
As neither of you really kind of pick up what's going down between these two. Hope.
You mentioned letting sleepers lay where they are.
Yes. Let the dead stay dead. It's
You are thinking of the wrong sleeper.
who would you be saying? I'm saying let the sister stay at rest.
If the blade of the brother is one of Strahd's greatest weaknesses, what does that say to the spirit of the brother?
Still doesn't necessarily benefit Nephiron. It helps us, but
On top of that, big problem here. Do any of us know where the body is? It's been how many years since the original
Yes.
murder?
Strahd keeps those who keep his interest.
Interest and hate are two separate things.
Where would you keep the one you hate, so that you can keep an eye on him for all eternity?
Nowhere. If it were me, I'd destroy the body, so I'd never have to look at it ever again.
That's
Scatter
not
the ashes to the
exactly
winds.
something that is guaranteed in this realm.
Wait. In this realm, if he wasn't trapped there, wouldn't his spirit simply return to the land itself?
There are instances where strong enough spirits can linger in this land. I am one such, as was Vladimir.
Though
This might be the case for my sister. The grave wrong done to her. Powerful mage. She would fit the bill. If we may, Nephron speaks up in the silence. Perhaps we should return to sparing this one. You are all putting your eggs in in a different basket, and honestly, these tangents are very tiring. You have mentioned something interesting with this prison idea. As he gives another look over to the librarian, who is currently pulling out a very similar red book that he was reading the last time that you saw him.
Oh. Gray will
What?
go over and gesture to take the book from the man. If I remember correctly, this was a book explaining 9th level spells.
It's... I believe that's right.
Hmm.
Hey, I want that back.
I'll give it. Well, I gestured to take it from him. I didn't go over and snatch it.
He's still holding the book, dude.
I know. The way.
No, that's the point.
Okay.
He thinks you took it already.
I will give it back.
You better. He's still holding onto the book. He didn't give it to you.
I will just slowly take the book from him.
Did you bring the book into your hand? Ooh, that looks like an interesting read. Can I have that when you're done with it?
Once I'm done with it, yes.
Yes.
And I am going to wander over to Mordenkainen. This book explains the intricacies of 9th level spells. Very incredible retconning, because I don't know if 9th level spells is a proper in-lore term.
That's fine. I don't mind using numbered levels in game.
That I figured.
High
But
magic,
These-
basically. It's just high
Wait,
magic.
wait. These are grade 9 spells.
the grade 9 spells.
God damn it.
This book
There-
explains the intricacies of insanely powerful magic. Perhaps one of these can assist us in this idea of a prison.
I want to take a guess. He says, and he picks up the book and he flips through it. I'm gonna roll an roll an intelligence check for Mordenkainen.
The
Does he
9th
need
level
guidance?
wizard.
Even.
The
Can I slap guidance on it?
Let's see. Pulling up his sheet.
Yeah,
Mordenkainen
letting me know
rolls a
he also
natural
has
one.
9th level spells.
He does.
If he rolls a
I mean, if you
natural
want to
one,
roll
I'm laughing
guidance,
at
I
him.
can tell you what it is.
Sure, I'll roll a guidance. I'll put a guidance up.
Enroll it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll the guidance. Damn. T.
That's a 25. Shocking, I know.
You could have rolled a
No.
30. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, come on, he's supposed to be Mordenkainen.
Look,
Well,
guys,
that's what he
he's
gets for
having
rolling low.
I was about to say he's having an off day.
Yeah. As he's rearranging his teeth.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, he's thinking about his teeth being rearranged.
He's making these rolls despite his concussion. All right, give him some slack.
And the brain
Oh,
damage.
God.
And the brain
Anyways.
damage.
Now, I'm not surprised. But imprison was most likely used to bind these in the first place. Casting of the spell again would more or less just change where it would be put. There are a few options for this. Looks like, if I have to take a guess, some form of hedged prison, perhaps. A demi-plane of sorts contained within uh, each of these coffins. Very powerful stuff.
Could it be used on Zudun?
That's the thing. It could, but the materials required would be vast. I can only imagine that what was taking control over years. He's kind of close to the book and looks on over to Neferon. You would probably know this more than me, but the acquisition of these dark powers took many years and many resources and probably many lives. Countless on all fronts. Indeed. Which leaves the question of how would we pull this off, even if we were to go about this?
Well, that brings us back to what we were talking about. If the material component is vast, where else do you get materials in Barovia? Castle Ravenloft.
That would most likely be the greatest source of wealth needed to purchase what is needed. So, it seems that if they want to seal Zudun again, they'll need to go to Castle Ravenloft. Wouldn't you agree? Now, Mordenkainen's gonna roll a persuasion check.
Can I grant him advantage because I brought up
Yes.
Castle Ravenloft? Yeah, let's go!
That's the good news. The bad news
Oh no.
is he is still Mordenkainen.
Yeah, that's true. I believe
You want me
in
to
him.
do the talking?
I believe in him.
You believed in him pretty well. He rolled an 18 on the die.
Let's go!
Now for Nephron. Oh, hold on. I gotta do comparisons and math.
Uh-oh. Oh.
God damn.
No way. They tied.
Fuck. Oh.
Can I slap a guy?
No. Way too late for that.
Fuck me. Shimmy, shimmy.
What does this mean? What happens now?
There's a moment. Like two chess players in the middle of a move, just looking at each other. Your logic, Nephron finally speaks up, is sound, great wizard, but it does not address another issue. The return. If this Casimir were to go to Castle Ravenloft and do exactly what you said, what is to say that he would come back to this place and before you speak up and give your dying pledge that you would return, know this. This is an odd circumstance that we have no major bearing on. It is a very rare situation for us to be in contact, and we do not know how much influence Zudun has over you. You may subtly find yourself coming up with reasons not to return. You may turn violent. You may do both. I'm willing, thanks to your ideas, to consider a leave, but I must have some way of guaranteeing his return.
We bring the sister here. You keep Casimir's arcane focus. We go and procure his sister's body, as well as the materials we need to perform the ritual. Casimir won't be able to cast whatever magic is without it. Meaning we will have to bring his sister back here. I mean, above game, right? Like...
In game, Dagon would actually kind of go, that's way too much on tempting of fate if we are to grab the... Personally, I'd rather kill Strahd first, then we accomplish this task. Removes any hint of potential problem.
I thought the whole purpose of reviving the sister was to have her help us kill Strahd, because she knew her way around the castle.
Ray, remember, we're on the timetable, and you are asking us to go to Castle Ravenloft twice.
You're right. You're right.
We left the castle. We had an unwelcomed guest as part of our crew.
You see as Irina in the corner at the mention of that just kind of takes out a small canteen, and Dagon, you can smell a little bit of wine coming from it.
Is it 5 o'clock already?
Not in the mood, Dagon. But your point is valid. We can't assume that if we were to go just waltzing in, there wouldn't be repercussions. Must also think of what actions Strahd might take.
I have an idea. Come with us, Neferon. Keep an eye over Casimir, as direct as you may need. In exchange, we can have someone here to guard this place for you. You can even pick.
He looks over to you. No. Only I have the power to keep this place under wraps. Only I have the power to understand everything that is going on here. Your offer is respectable but misguided. In my absence, many could try to accede to the temple, or worse, a guardian might hear whispers from the coffins. It has been done before.
Well then, how about we hide the temple?
It is already pretty well hidden.
I mean,
Even so, you all found your way here.
I mean, even more so. And then, kind of gesturing back to the book, is there anything we can use to make the temple completely invisible? Or just undetectable entirely.
That was initially the point of the anti-divination field around it. Hmm. There are options, but I don't think they would exactly fit in the time frame Mordenkainen speaks. Specifically looking at spells of this nature, a demiplane would be the easiest option, but also the one that would be inaccessible to us. After all, there are only two planes in Barovia, the one we're in, and the one that the ghosts are in. And one of those is still accessible by Strahd.
I would say, why not leave Casimir here?
Because we need him, Dagon. That's the whole point. So that we can take him with us.
Look, I understand that. It's just... there's a lot of risk. Or...
Or
the right time.
one more time?
Sorry, what?
Time.
Again, dude.
We
Cutting
take him
out.
at the right time.
Oh.
Look, we have less than a few days until... well, you know. More importantly, we have to be ready to kill that son of a bitch. We possess literally a weapon capable of harming him with the same ferocity as the sun. Kind of gestures to the sun blade.
Why don't we start gathering our forces and discussing a plan of attack?
It still doesn't really help us now.
No, but it will help us when we do have to go into the castle. We can divide
Dagon,
up.
Dagon, I understand your fervor. And I understand that you wish to lay siege. There will be time to discuss this. But after we have settled the issue with Casimir. After all, we can't exactly have a war council for sieging the castle without talking with my brother and the newly formed council that I've heard about in Valaki.
Let's go.
Oh, and we're down at least a master hunter and a near master hunter. We're not really left with a whole lot of options here.
Oh,
Unless-
old man's moving. Everybody watch out. Watch out, Fael. He's coming for you.
Excuse me, do you have the Family Circus collection book?
Right over here.
Thank you.
Okay, no. Okay, sorry to detract here for a second. What's his case? And he's looking at Navarone. Dead in the eye.
You are looking at the first and only known instance of a mortal getting the better of a dark power.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's see. No, there's Far Side. That looks like a good read for later. Now, here we go. No Garfield today. The old man you see before you is the last of the great wizards that built this place. And like all of the other wizards, while I was gone, kind of swallows a little bit of that, the dark powers got to them. He was the last. And, well, one of the powers apparently offered him eternal life to continue his job and role. I don't know the state he was in when he made that damnable decision, but I was able to piece a few things together afterwards. Apparently, what he offered in exchange for eternal life and power was that he go out and find souls. Write them down in some notebook of some sort that the dark power would have influence over, gaining followers, perhaps. And then he would take their names and take their identities. So, the first thing after achieving all this power and knowledge, what did he do? He wrote his own name in the book. You see before you a champion that has no way to act for his dark power. That was his last gift.
The Lord of Light himself.
In a way, he is my last friend. And I can only see him for a few fleeting moments at a time.
Is there a way to fix him?
To do so would be to undo all the work that he did and give the dark power that he inadvertently trapped a way out.
He's a perfectly balanced cage.
Ignorance is power.
Seems nice, at least.
Kind of walks on over and he sits down in a chair and he opens up a book of Family Circus and starts reading it. Dark powers are strong. They're not infallible. Another reason that the wizards called out to me initially, well, called me back anyways, I found them initially, is because as a demon I am well versed in contracts and loopholes. They have nothing to offer me, and I'm wary of their wiles. I am even indebted to my old colleagues. You'd be surprised what a positive feeling like friendship can do for a demon. It's very rare, but as I mentioned before, or as this one mentioned before, can you imagine what righteous justice can be in the hands of someone so dark as I? That is why I will not leave this place. That is why no one can take my place.
understand.
You have. He sighs a little bit, looking back to you. As a long stare he had looking at this old man. He looks back to all of you. We still have not figured out what to do with Casimir. We need some form of insurance to make sure that he does not succumb, and that he returns.
Above game, I've been trying really hard to think of something.
I mean, the only thing I can do that can keep him, like, from going somewhere would literally be putting the immovable rod on him.
Dagan, could
And-
you go? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
In above game, modify memory is only temporary, right?
No,
No, actually, I think modify memory is actually permanent.
the
Is it?
time span is dependent, or is not dependent. The time span of stuff you can modify, I believe, depends on the level you cast it, but
Mhm.
it's permanent unless you dispel it or reverse it or whatever.
In terms of, I don't even know what spell level that would be. Isn't that the
That's
8th
fifth.
level? That's 5th?
I think initially it's within 24 hours.
That's 5th level?
Modify memory is a fucked up spell.
Mm-hmm.
It is!
If you cast it at
Jesus,
if you cast it at 9th level, you can make them forget anything.
Oh,
'Cause,
fuck.
like,
Yeah.
Above game, I was thinking maybe you could just put something in his memory to make him never come back here, to fear this place like nothing
Well, no,
else.
we want him to come back here.
Or that.
By the way, is this in character or is this above game?
I'm talking above game.
This is above game, I think.
Yeah.
Because Fael would not know modify memory is a spell.
I do
I
have
don't think.
something in game though, to sort of help us move the conversation along a bit more. Gray will look to Casimir. Casimir, we're trying our very hardest to make this work for you. Do you have anything that we can use as insurance to guarantee you'll come back here? Anything at all?
Gray, I don't know enough about these dark powers. All I know are how to help my sister and magic. That's it.
It's not like we can just, put a color on you that'll, just immediately freeze you up like that.
Can I propose something above game?
Sure.
You have that?
I mean,
It's a cleric spell.
it is a cleric spell.
Is it? Damn.
Wait, what is it?
It's
Ish.
Gesh. I mean, that would work.
Yes?
It's Gesh. It would possibly work. We would just need to think real hard about the wording.
Do you want to say this in game?
I'm willing to bring this up in game. Or not willing, I guess. I'm okay with this being brought up in game.
That
Like, if anything, Fael would suggest using magic of some sort to
What
make
if there
sure.
were a way to compel him to return?
Well-
Something magical. Is that what you're leading us to?
It's something I don't have a lot of experience with. But are you familiar with a Hayes?
Alright, I guess the bot doesn't know either.
It above game, it's Gesh.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact.
Yeah,
Why
it's
does it have
Gesh.
that weird H sound at the end?
That's a great fucking
what-
question. I don't know.
Gaelic is a hell of a drug. I think it's Gaelic. Hmm. Yes, I'm aware of the spell. I too, says Mordenkainen. I don't have that on me just yet. It always seemed like a bit of a bother, and I'd rather take care of things myself than compel others, but that could work. He looks on over to Nephron.
It's a layer of insurance.
I mean, sounds like a pretty good idea.
Beats my kind of looks at the immovable rod, you know, like doggy collar.
How would
Like-
that even work, Dagon? Says Casimir.
I don't think you want to know.
I don't think any
You're right.
of us want to know.
I don't think anyone wants to find that out. It would be a layer of insurance, Nephron says, kind of stroking his the end of his snout. Did you say the spell was, Gesh?
Guresh.
Yes,
There's an R in
that's
it now.
how I said it.
This would be a layer of insurance as requested. Your logic is sound. He looks on over to Casimir. You will willingly subject yourself to this spell. You will not resist it in any way, shape, or form, or it will take its toll on you and probably destroy you. If I do not get to you first. Are we clear? I'll do anything to save my sister. If I can get away with it and come out with my skin intact, I'll take the measures needed. I will accept your punishment as long as she is back. Careful, elf. You are about to strike a bargain with a demon. Casimir, kind of understanding the situation he's in. Well, demon, you're about to strike a bargain with a fae. He walks on over, and he offers out his hand. They do not shake hands. But an accord
I
has
will
been
need
made.
today to prepare for this. That, and we need to be careful with the wording of the command.
You have struck an accord then. You will be spared. And Nephron looks on over to you, Hope. We can discuss the specifics of the spell later. For now, and he looks to the rest of you, I think it would be best if you all followed me. I don't think you would want to run into any more of my guards, do you?
I agree.
No, I'd rather just enjoy some peace.
Clutching his broken ribs.
What's the problem, guys? They weren't that bad.
Let me be clear with the rest of you. You have all been both a help and a hindrance to me and my goals. You are also the first people I have talked to in centuries other than him.
Is he still
You
reading that
all
circus book?
He has moved on to Dilbert and is like, this is terrible! I really need to get rid of that Dilbert book. Let me be clear on this one as well. I gave you passage until tomorrow. I think it would be best if you all turned in for today so we may prepare the spell. And then you can all very, very quickly get out of here and never return. Except for you. And he looks over to Casimir. That said, the remainder of our deal stands. If you require comforts in this place, the statue would be the best option. I will give you all 1 hour to look the best you can through this place, see if you can find anything. And anything that may help you, you will bring it back to me. I will say whether or not you can part with it. Is that understood?
Thank you, Nephron.
Completely understood.
He nods to all of you, and in the meantime, he points to Casimir. You, on the other hand, are going nowhere. You are going to remain by my side at all times. I'm going to keep an eye on you. There's another visible gulp from Casimir. Godfrey kind of steps up and says, friends, with all due respect, I wish to remain with Casimir so that nothing untoward happens. No, you don't trust me. I don't like to leave people alone. Do what you will. Begins to walk away with Casimir in tow. Godfrey follows soon after. Okay.
Gray just lets out a big sigh. Just. What a day.
And that's not even the end of the week.
No, but I'm really hoping it's the end of all the excitement in this place.
Don't worry, we still have the grand finale.
Let's talk about that later. I beg of you.
Yeah.
He said we have an
No.
hour. Sorry, go ahead, Dagan.
Oh, no, by all means.
He said we have an hour to explore. If I remember correctly, the wild folk mentioned above game. I don't remember her name off the top of my head.
Helwa, I believe.
Helwa. Helwa mentioned that there were flaming skulls in the West Wing, so let's try to avoid those. Personally, if we're allowed free reign of the place, I'm interested in that vault that we saw. Anyone else?
I agree.
Westphile?
Rest, please.
No, West. West.
I thought you said West.
Okay, guys. You guys want to head down. So the first thing I've heard is that you guys want to head down to the treasure room, correct? What else are you thinking?
I mean, the treasure room seems like the most obvious one. Above game, I don't know what else.
I can't remember what else there is to explore.
We also can't be. We also should be aware that there are probably still trapped rooms in here that we haven't explored.
And probably more of those fucking coffins.
Well, we know not to fuck with the coffins.
Yeah.
Well, the vault is the closest, right? We may as well check that out first.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that, and we can do more after if we think it's something.
Yeah.
Okay. Which means I can finally change away the music. Yay!
Let's go! Ah, menacing!
It's menacing, even though you basically got a free pass.
Let's go!
You guys are actually allowed to run around the pool. Be grateful. So,
Is this the vault? I thought this is where more coffins were.
No, this is where we were fighting the golem, and CG mentioned that there were big ass stacks of gold.
Oh.
okay. As you all enter into this chamber, you see the residuals of your encounter and what appears to be... One second. A golem standing in the middle of it, motionless.
Hello? Him big.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so as you all begin to kind of take stock of the inventory here, let me just go ahead and list everything that's here.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's magic, I see it.
We'll get to that. Okay, so you see how they're numbered 1 through 6?
Yes.
Pile 1.
Oh god. Hold on.
Okay, you guys are absolutely gonna want to take notes for this.
Yeah, I've got D&D resources up.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Bringing up a notepad.
There is 17,500 copper pieces in this pile. 30 indiscriminate gemstones. 3 suits of rusted plate armor. 9 rusted shields,
How many plate armor?
9 pieces of
I'm marking
rusted
it all
plate armor.
down to put in the Discord. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. 9 shields, you
Alright.
said? 9 rusted shields?
Yep. And a child-sized sarcophagus made out of black wood with inlaid gold. Pile 2. 1,200 silver pieces.
Hold on, one moment. 1,200, you said?
Mm-hmm. 5 rusted suits of ring mail and 6 rusted breastplates.
How many ring suits did you said? Ring mail suits?
5.
5 rusted ring mail suits, and then the last one?
6 rusted breastplates. A rapier made of silver.
Ooh! Somebody take that.
4 rusted greatswords. At the bottom of this pile, clearly with everything on top of it, a gilded chariot.
Damn!
Okay. Alright.
In the third, yeah,
I know a certain Goliath I would kill for that.
in the third pile, 6,600 currency pieces of a particular metal that no one will ever use ever.
Metal coins is what I'm going to write down.
Yeah, you bite into them and they bend.
Hmm.
75 empty bottles.
Somebody had a drinking time here.
Alright. Like potion bottles or like liquor bottles?
It just says bottles.
Okay.
So just fill in the blank.
Alright.
A trunk filled with fine dresses and gowns that have survived the test of time. Ten pieces of jewelry. A wooden chest that contains 500 gold. 8 exquisitely crafted ceramic statues of various saints. Worth noting that these are statues, not like figurines. They weigh about 50 pounds each. This one should definitely appeal to Hope. A pile of iron ingots.
Ooh.
They weigh about 2,500 pounds total.
Oh. You can make whatever you want with that.
That's a lot of iron.
You could make full fucking plate armor for everybody.
Well, we already had the rusted plates. Just have to derust them, right?
That's one thing I'm thinking of. Sorry. Is this still pile 3, by the way?
This is pile 4.
Oh, okay.
Boy.
30 holy symbols from various gods from various worlds. A set of 12 copper chalices with silver filigree. A gilded skull with red garnets in its eyes.
Interesting.
8 warhammers and 6 war picks. Pile 5. 9,000 silver pieces. 6 non-magical crystal balls. A-
All right. I just like the clarification that they're non-magical.
yeah, I was just going to leave with that one.
Okay.
A bronze crown with tiny gem-eyed dragons for spires.
Ooh.
A life-sized wooden pony.
Wait, a life size?
Life-sized wooden pony.
Blinksy, we found your newest toy.
A life-sized wooden... Oh, I already got that one. 6 marble vases. Each of these are also very heavy. 7,000 gold coins that you pick up and are in fact wooden and just painted gold. 1,500 copper pieces. An obsidian scepter with gold filigree.
That would make
11
for a dope-ass arcane focus.
Wait, hold on. Is this a new pile or same pile?
This is pile 6.
Okay, so
Oh,
give me
okay.
1 second.
So the wooden coins are the beginning of pile 6.
Oh, okay.
Apologies.
Thank you.
Okay, give me 1 second, sorry. 6. And you said it was an obsidian scepter?
Yep. 11 rusted helms. And the last item of note, 15 thin, leather-bound tomes. Each one is a signed copy of a storybook called Snow Dwarf and the Seven Whites.
What?
Are you fucking for real?
Oh.
I have to know if you made that up or if that is part of the module.
Please tell me it's part of the module.
Oh.
Please
It
tell
is
me it's...
right here in the module, and it has an author.
Who's the
What?
author?
Niche Rackme.
I feel like that's a joke.
I'm sure it is.
I don't get it.
Here's his name.
Okay. Thanks, Niche.
So,
Is that everything?
that is everything that you found. But also, very clearly, not everything that you can take. So, with these spoils before you, and the knowledge that you have successfully talked Nephiron down, I think that is where we're going to call this session for tonight.
Okay.
You guys can spend the next week figuring out what you can take with you, because it ain't gonna be all of it.
So the reason why I randomly went damn it in the middle of the session, and I put this in the Discord, I thought of a good name for the Sunblade. And then I realized it earlier on, and then I realized a bit later why I can't use that name. I was gonna name the sword Twilight. And then I realized the irony of using a sword named Twilight to kill a vampire. And I was
Fair.
like, well, I can't use that name anymore.
Hmm.
I have a suggestion.
Sure.
We'll go with a synonym. Name it Dusk.
Dusk is decent. I think I have one that I'm going to save for later.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty.
CG, are you sure we can transport all of it?
Can't. We just
I
make a
think I can
wagon.
transport more than you think.
You're batting about, at this juncture, and without going into actual numbers, something like 3,000 pounds.
I mean,
Sweet.
the iron alone.
I have a way.
You also have to worry about anything big or unwieldy.
Wait.
I have a way.
Do we?
But can you make me half plate armor?
Tart.
Hello.
Snow Dwarf and the Seven Whites.
I am going to whisper you something. Just react, don't say a word.
Mm.
While you two are conspiring against me to completely undermine my authority, start going around the horn. J Frost.
Hi everybody, you can find me here at twitch.tv/jfrost747 and on Twitter at frost747j. As far as this week goes, it's going to be a little bit of a toss-up. We will probably be doing a little bit of Fortnite. We also have the return of Saved by the Spell Part 2 for our lovely little festival going on.
Yay.
So yeah, the party gets to probably now enjoy some much-needed rest and relaxation. And nothing problematic. And coming up soon, because I've managed to get a go-ahead, we'll probably be beginning our spooky streams for the month of October, starting off with some Phasmophobia. So yeah, and I know that they've gotten some new updates, like ghosts can now start messing with objects by throwing them at you.
That's fucked.
Oh, it gets even worse. So, because Callie's been keeping me updated on some of the stuff in there. But other than that, that's enough for me. Turtles.
You can find me here at twitch.tv/FarringTart, where I do D&D, I do variety games. I was going to do a stream tomorrow. We're going to see. I am unsure yet, because I've got a lot going on tomorrow. But you can also find me tomorrow at twitch.tv/TrashKingArisen, where I replay my role as the rootin' tootin' laser shooting lesbian Oma Tetsuhiko on Battlers of the Torch. I guess because J Frost mentioned it, I also this weekend will be playing my guest role as Darius Eldergast in Saved by the Spell. And on twitch.tv/BurnoutVon next Thursday, October 6th, you will find me running a game for 4 individuals who will be beginning their mini campaign, the mini urban mystery campaign in the Underdark, the horror themed mystery. I said mystery probably about 8 times. I've lost my mind. But yes, I'm going to be running a game for CG, Burnout Vaughn, Miss Tweedums, and Theropod Art, as they are going to be perusing and investigating the Underdark metropolis of Karagoa in a web of deceit. So make sure to tune in for that. That is going to be a lot of fun, and I'm very excited for it. It's going to be throughout the month of October, and it's going to be real spooky. Probably.
I like spooky.
Yes. Wiley.
Hello, you can find me at XWileyWilly on Twitter and Twitch, where I stream mostly randomizers. Last night I played Book of Demons, which was pretty
That's a
fun.
good game.
Fucking difficult on roguelike mode, but fun. I would imagine the normal mode is a lot more manageable to get through.
I don't
but-
know. I mean, wait, yeah. Sorry. I'm fucking trying to get the new shout out thing to work.
It's all good. But yeah, holy shit, dude. Playing, like it's so easy to die in that game. It's when everything's randomized, I mean, I guess. But yeah. Other than that, I make music, which all goes up on my YouTube channel. Apparently, I've started making opening themes for miniseries now.
I mean, thanks for that, my dude.
Thanks, bro.
It's been fun,
Because
and it's good
because
practice.
it's because he's a good artist, and you should go support him.
It's not feeling
Hey,
it.
Twitch, how
I'll
you
show
gonna
myself.
add a shout out command and then only let me do it like once every fucking like 18 fucking hours? Fuck you.
Really?
I've
Oh.
tried fucking 4 times now to shout out Sean following J Frost shout out, and it's still won't let me do it. It's like, you can only do one at a time. I'm just like, hey, I could have done all of them at this point with my other command, so I'm just doing that instead. Fuck you. Anyways, continue.
It doesn't even show what they were last playing. Come on.
Yeah, I know.
We have a shout out command at home. Shout out command at home. Speaking of shouting out and chilling, I also have a Ko-Fi account if people feel inclined to support my musical endeavors. It exists. And I think that's it. Sen, take it away. Or your turn. I can words.
You're wording very good, Wiley.
I also recently found a roguelike I was curious about. Has anyone tried Backpack Hero?
No, but I'm interested. I've heard about it.
I've seen it. I think
It
Punk
seems
actually played it
interesting.
recently. Like, I think I went down there and saw her playing it. I think that's how I saw it originally.
But onto me. I can be found at twitch.tv/sensuna84 when I decide to stream a variety of games. Right now I am on a Warframe kick. Who is left?
Just EG.
Correct.
CG.
Hello.
Make the joke.
Hello, I am CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on various other D&D streams, like this very channel every Sunday at 7:30 for the War of the Shattered Sun.
Woo!
That's the game that guy runs. He's very excited about it.
Stairs and I'll use the word encounter, but we'll see what happens. Dragon encounter coming up soon.
We're gonna fight some worms. It's up to you to figure out which kind of the three.
Smilers.
But you can also find me over on Burnout Bones channel for Saved by the Spell, as previously mentioned, where we are going to have a wonderful time at a festival, I'm sure, and just that.
Where nothing
And
bad
you
will
can also,
happen.
yeah, I'm sure. You can also find me over on the same channel for the upcoming Web of Deceit that I'm going to be finding myself in. But that's it for me. How about we go find someone to raid?
I have an idea because it's been a bit since we've gotten to raid them properly. I think we should go raid Schult.
Do it. Wait. Better make sure they aren't closing up first.
I've had it up for a little bit.
Okay.
They are appearing to they are rolling initiative right now.
That's a good indication.
Yes. So we are going to go raid them. They are in the midst of Choltic personality. Go and show them some love. Let them know who sent you. Tell Caitlyn to stop making hot characters like Rue, please, because it hurts my soul. But yeah, go show them some love. Let them know who sent you. We will be back in 2 weeks for another episode of The Curse of Strahd. Thank you all for joining us, and we will see you all next time. Don't forget, Black Lives Matter, Trans Lives Matter, stop Asian hate, and most importantly, if nobody told you today, you matter. We love you all, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Bye.
Think you're cute.